I'm the only one on the tower. I get it all to myself. I assume everyone who's actually playing is over on the checkpoint map. I just kind of felt like being on this one for right now. Oh, whoops. Oh, don't want to fall down there. Oh, crap. That was a jank-ass jump. Man, welcome in, everybody. 4 people within, like, 5 minutes. 1 minute. How's everyone doing today? Hope your weekend went well. Oh, boy. I was messing around with some settings earlier and tried to do a recording. Hopefully the quality's better. Don't know exactly how it worked out, but let me know. When I was doing that, though, it was kind of interesting. I think I accidentally went to the like solo campaign level because no one was there, which doesn't really mean that much since no one's here today. But what I can say is that it had my old PB from like the first day before I realized you could play with other people. And that PB was from like still floor 0. So it was kind of interesting. When I was testing it out, I instantly blew past it and went to floor 2. Very crazy. It's definitely fun to see how far I've come in like 3 weeks. Oh, that was jank. Yeah, that was on my end, so I definitely feel like I need to improve my PC if I want to play this game optimally. Oh geez, I really don't like that approach. I bet I've seen other people approach it like straight on. Oh. Man, imagine we get floor 2 and beat our PB in the first like 5 minutes. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh crap. That oh, that's jank. Anyway, did not instantly get to floor 2. I kind of thought that the ice would turn me more there. So I was waiting on it to turn me instead of me trying to turn on it. Didn't work out. But yeah, this time for sure. Clearly. After Friday's stream, it definitely brought my confidence up a bit. Knowing that I'm good enough, with checkpoints, obviously, to beat floor 6. Crazy stuff. Oh. With checkpoints. I think I might make that... I might start trying to stream regularly on Fridays and make that a bit of a tradition, where we just play YOLO Tower Map, Checkpoint Edition, and see if we can't beat our PB every week. Maybe get more comfortable with the later floors before we have to get to them on the main tower. It sounds like fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was jank. Almost fell off. In we go. Oh, jeez. Oh! There we go. Back up to floor 1. Nice, and we made it the cool way. Alright, up the tower we go. Let's do the slide. Nice. Oh. Okay, guess we're going direct. Oh, that was okay, that wasn't the cleanest that I've done it, but it wasn't the worst. Yeah, I really don't like going in that, like, off the edge there. I think the only time that I've turtled on this part was literally when I went that way. So I'm just gonna go a little bit lower again, and then gain speed, go up there. And then we just do the clean setup. Don't need to get fancy. Nice. Yeah, 8 minutes in, floor 2. Let's go. And then, where is that little triangle? Around there? Why am I blind? Man, I am just not seeing it. Am I too far forward? That's kind of weird. I don't see it. Whatever. Oh, crap. Okay. What the heck? I need to check this out. Where in the I blind? Not crazy, right? I feel like there's normally a very noticeable triangle on this. There was a patch today, but it's hard to believe that they would remove something like that. But apparently I was too far back because I needed the air brake. I think air braking would have been a good idea, but as it almost always is. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to not see the marker that I normally expect to see there. Oh, that was weird. I did not. Yeah, normally I think I go farther up the wall and start from farther back. Oh wow, that was something else. I had a lot of speed going in that bowl. Bingo bongo. Alright, so far we've had about a 50-50 success rate when it comes to the the ice slide. And the only other things we failed on were silly things on floor 0. Alright. Holy crap. That was so free. Easy. Now, where the heck is that triangle? I don't see it anywhere. Okay, so I overshot there. Oh, and then dinged into that plastic. Ooh, what is this? Can I somehow get over there? Oh, wait, that's that bobsleigh. I don't like that. Yeah. We're just gonna restart. Okay, so that time I definitely started too far back. Man, I really hate that I don't have a consistent visual setup for this now. I think I need to practice this this pillar jump. That pillar jump is a pain if you don't have like a spot. I mean, it's a pain normally. But at least I feel like normally I have one of the things down on it, where I should line up for to get a consistent speed. No longer, though. I mean, you don't technically need a consistent speed, but I think that speed that I had before was a really good one, because I was able to get up onto the platform without being tremendously too fast. Because if you're too fast, you're gonna end up like overshooting if you even get a little bit to the side. The way I had it right there, it was basically perfect. Even if I was over to the side and I missed the pillar, I was still able to land it. A lot of the times I was clipping my tire on the platform because of my particular skill set making me a little bit slower. Okay, bonk. This is free. Nice. There we go. Man, so glad that I haven't failed that today. I mean, I totally just jinxed it, so the next time I get there, I'm probably gonna overshoot it, but that has been a very nice trick to me today. Nice. Please. Oh, geez. Ah, crap. Man, I'm so bad at repositioning on that thing. Like, a single quick tap just rockets you off of the ledge. A little iffy, but yeah, we have the speed. Okay, cool. That was a really good bail. I think I clipped or something. I know I noticed something was wrong, and I was able to slow down and get control over my vehicle. I think I was taking the turn too late, which was surprising to me that I was able to bail that. Because normally if I take the turn too late, I just kind of fly off the left edge. Just barely getting up there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it begins. Oh, dang. Didn't even notice my tire, like, fully popped up there. But yeah, there we go. We didn't fail it, but we didn't get it clean either. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, that is gonna be the first eye slide that I like hard bail. Since I took it too wide and I dinged that corner. So crazy though. Like they said, this approach hardly matters. Oh, crap. Well, that's a failed eye slide. Oh. Oh, no. Ah, what a weird way to turtle. I feel like most of the time when I'm turtling, it's like left and right movements. And that was just straight up forward, backwards, flipping. saved! Holy crap, that was... Man, that's always nerve-wracking when that happens. Ooh. Those are some nice turn taps. Very delicate turning on that turn, that time. Normally I just like hard turn that. Ooh, that was super clean. Oh god. I did not slow down at all there. Oh, no. Oh, man. I could have saved that and skipped like half of floor 0. Man, as always though, first like 5 minutes of the stream, best attempt, followed by a bunch of silly failures. Okay. Yeah, I kind of assumed that when I scraped that edge and barely had enough speed to get onto the second platform, I wasn't making it, but yeah, sure enough. Oh, I really like the cone when you land kind of close to the entry point. Like I did there, I landed farther to the right and ended up close to where you flip over onto the half pipe. It makes it kind of nice. Almost like a direct. Getting kind of clean. Yeah, I don't know why, but the last time I did that trick, I kind of just held gas. I think if I would have released and even did some braking, that probably would have been fine. I don't know, every once in a while my inputs just have a mind of their own. Oh, that was weird. Flip, 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 flip. Yeah. I didn't really like that approach angle. I went way too far to the left, but I kind of wanted to see what would happen, since most of the time I do come from the right there. I think that was the farthest left that I had attempted to do at relatively low speed. Yeah, I think I'm getting a lot better at making, like, micro adjustments to my turns. At least today. Today I've been feeling pretty clean with that. On other days, I definitely feel like I would have overturned and gone right there. I think it might almost be because of floor 6. Floor 6 forced me to actually think about where I'm turning for the first time in this entire map. Which is kind of a weird thing to say, like, direction of your turn is such a fundamental skill that you'd think I would have to think about it more. But a lot of these jumps are kind of just like, yeah, jump in this direction. Jump toward that thing. And not necessarily like, you have to take exactly this turn. But that was exactly how floor 6 was. Oh crap, I took this way too wide. Even so. Dang. Yeah, literally any approach angle just works. That is so free. Okay, cool. Crap, that is terrible. I don't know if there's a way to really save that. Flip, flip, flip. Well, not great, but what are you gonna do? Oh yeah. Hitting that side is almost a death sentence. Whoa! I think that's the hardest I've ever hit that sign. It is so funny to me that you have to jump right past the floor gang sign every time you go up the tower. Donk. It's kind of crazy now. I feel like most of my runs today have been failing on floor 0, not floor 1. Like, if I get to floor 1, it feels like I almost make it to floor 2 every time. I mean, not 100%, but, like, a lot more likely than not. That was kind of fun. And that got me into the habit of that type of movement for the end of floor 2. Because that was the same, like, rhythm in the opposite direction. Because I believe you're jumping off the right, and there I'm jumping off the left. Yeah. So there I flicked left, coming off of the half pipe, and it sent me in a circle. Whereas normally I just hold right, I think. Which does send me in a circle, but in the opposite direction. Oh. Yeah, that was really fast. Oh my gosh. Oh. Man, my car was going down. I definitely thought I had failed that for the first time today. I don't like that. My tires were kind of really far off to the side. They were misbalanced. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have any problem with that anymore. And that, if I take it slowly and calmly, also feels very simple. This one, as long as I'm going fast enough, feels good. I definitely feel like there's a world where I'm not going fast enough and it would bite me. Oh man, I really hate this now. Oh crap. Okay. So this thingy. Okay. I think if you ice slide all the way around that bobsleigh, you get enough speed to jump it and get to the plastic. I think you need all the room though. Man, that definitely sucks though that I don't have a consistent spot anymore. I mean, semi-consistent. I was getting it probably like 50-50 before with that exact setup. And improvising is not working in my favor. I might have to check out the server. The other server, the checkpoint one. No, because the checkpoint one is just an entirely different map. They use different assets. They have the white instead of the black. Or is that just... That could be just a coloration thing with the, like, modding or whatever. I would assume that it was the same road, because the triangle thing was there on both of them. Nope, back down. That's fine. I don't have to go direct. Oh boy. Nice. Yeah, not terrible. Man, yeah, that trick seems so free now. Triangle, where are you? I think it's just gone. Unless it's that tiny triangle now. Is that it? That's not it, right? No. I don't know. Crap. Oh no. Oh, that was so close. I mean, that tiny triangle did work. And I did bonk, but I kind of need to learn how to bonk sideways. I think that's the key. Bonking sideways is such a safer landing. It's harder to do. So I think getting it consistent will be a more difficult thing, but once it is consistent, I think it'll be a lot easier to just go from there. A lot less recovery needed. A lot less improvisation afterward. Because I'm never going to land in the same identical spot. It'll always be like a little bit of back and forth. Feels like an escalator. That was so slow, but made it up there. Oh boy. Yeah, that's definitely the most jank, when you go a little bit slower there, like I did there. It feels really like a lot more bouncy when you do that. Which seems counterintuitive. You'd think if you were going slower, there would be a lot less bouncing. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, so I salvaged that. That one actually felt like kind of a me salvage, because I did do rotational counter steering, and I was kind of purposely trying to stop my car once it was right side up. Oh jeez. That wasn't too bad. That feels off center. Yeah, that's much better. I think that probably would have worked, but I've definitely had situations where it didn't. And I'm glad that I decided to readjust that. Because taking the couple seconds to go back, a lot better than a minute and a half. Oh geez, that was so fast. Gosh. Okay. Does this get up? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna go the other way. I mean, it does, but I would rather be up on this side pointed the right direction instead of that side pointed the wrong direction. Well. At least I'm pretty confident with my recovery here. I don't think I failed this, but I probably have. All right, let's go. First attempt at the turtle today. Oh, that was so lucky. I think I turned to the wrong spot. Oh, man. Okay, so this is a PB location. My PB has not made it past this jump. So, I guess we just send it. Oh, jeez. Oh! Oh, PB! Oh, man. Oh, PB. Dang. Okay. Oh, crap. That's too wide. Well, PB! Man, that's the first time I've had to try that jump before. In a real attempt. I've done it like a couple of times, and it's never really felt that hard. I don't think it's that hard of a jump, but like you do have to take it kind of precisely. Man, I definitely need to get that jump right after the turtle more clean, though. I was just barely far enough where like half my car got on there. That's dangerous. I've seen people do that where they just like, their car gets yeeted so far, and I don't know how they do it. Alright. Let's go back down, because that had some weird momentum going on. Whew. Oh, geez. Yeah, that, been a while since I've had that happen. It's not that dangerous. Yeah, from that position, I think I always survive, but always scary. Easy. Easiest ice slide of my life. Alright, we line this up easy. Easy peasy. And back to floor 2. Oh, that's that was a little sketchy. Not gonna lie. Went a little too fast there. And then this is the part where I again don't think I can really set it up very well anymore. I don't see the triangle. Oh, that was the cleanest I've ever gotten this jump. That was such a good pillar jump. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. No, I'm stuck. Crap. Am I? Yeah, I'm stuck. Dang. I know it's a very precarious situation if you get your left tire on the left side of that. In my experience, that usually falls off, but like, you can save it. If you specifically switch like to backwards at that point. That's been my best way of recovering that when I tried that. And I do have a bit of practice on that because I did practice the turtle a bit. So coincidentally, I got a lot of practice on that light part. Oh, crap. Man, I'm so nervous, though. Like, actually getting to those jumps that I've done in the practice floors. Like, having to do the messy jump. I don't think I've ever really done that, thinking, like, yeah, I felt clean. Every time, like the 2 times I think I've done messy, it's just been like, alright, I guess I get in there. I mean, I aimed and pressed forward, basically. And I guess you can't really ask for too much more. Luckily, there are quite a few tricks that look cool, but are basically just aim, press forward. I'm actually most scared of that, the last 3 jumps of floor 2. That little saucer was the thing that came to mind. Jumping onto that, I was not having great success with it. Man, feels good being able to get to floor 2, though. Like all the other people. So many people were just... It felt so weird being the only person stuck on the ice slide. Not on the practice floor. There are a lot of people stuck on the ice slide on the practice floor, but... on the main floor, anyway. Crap. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes I end up with those ice slides that go really wide. And anytime I get one of those, there's a good chance my repositioning will end up sending me way over to the left. Since I can't really realistically go to the right side without bumping the light poles. I mean, I guess I could with perfect aim, but it's much harder to come from a rightward trajectory. The place that I normally aim for would have the light pole in between us. Crap. Okay, that was weird. I think I might have clipped. There are a couple of... There have been a couple of times where I didn't see any sparks or anything, so I didn't think anything of it. But then I end up being way slower than I expect to be. And I think that might have been one of those instances. Uh-oh. Back down. Am I winning, son? You know, I did get a PB already. Welcome in. So, yeah, kinda. It's pretty lonely on this, the real server. I think everyone's probably on the checkpoint one, but I didn't get to messy. I got to the jump like 2 before it. I failed the jump, so right before the messy jump, there's the one where you have to jump across, and then before that, there's the one where you have to jump to that platform, and you go like, you have to do like a really tight turn. My turn was too wide. If you know where I'm talking about. If not, I'm sure we'll get there soon enough. Crossing my fingers. We've been really consistent with floor 1 today, though. So that's pretty cool. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think I've only failed the ice slide twice today. And it was both because I took the turn too wide, and then the jump ended up being like really far to the left. You start turning it like half, then go full steering once you think you'll miss the border. I don't know if I have a like pattern of steering in place yet. I think I've only made that jump twice, because that's not a jump that I've practiced on the checkpoint floor. That jump I basically have done only when I decided to screw around and see how high I could get up the tower. So I don't really have a great setup for it yet. And the setup that I was using for the pillar jump, I don't think it is there anymore. I guess we'll see. Oh crap. Oh, what is this? Oh, great, this is this part. Oh, Okay, so that is how you do that recovery. That's cool. If you just hold full steering at some arbitrary point, then you make it in an arbitrary percentage of the time. I guess that's true. I could just hold full steer at some point and then hope I'm early or on time, I guess. Because if I'm early, then I'd bonk, and then I can probably stop. And if I'm on time, then I make it. The worst thing you can do is be late. But I think I was trying to aim for like a specific point. I don't remember exactly how I did it. No, that's a good idea though for the setup. Like driving straight on the bobsleigh. Yeah, I didn't know if I was going to have enough speed, so I transitioned into an ice slide at the end to get a little bit more. It kind of worked for the speed, but I did make it to the plastic. I just failed the landing. It ended up turtling me, and that made me fall off. Whole route is trash. Yeah, I don't like that recovery route even if I make it to that plastic part. So I didn't really mind that much that I failed it and had to go back down to the bottom. Oh, jump all the way with the speed I got. Okay, yeah, I've never had to... Oh, whoops. Man, first time I failed that. Yeah, I kind of felt that, but I ended up sideways because I was in the ice slide. So I guess it makes sense that you'd want to do a bobsleigh. A little hard for me because I've never played with bobsleigh before. I think that is almost my entire extent of it. Every other time I've come across a bobsleigh, I kind of just treated it like normal ice. And it worked out well enough. I got past whatever obstacle they had in my path, but I could probably do it smoother if I knew more about how to navigate bobsleigh. Oh yeah, when I get back to floor 2 though, I need to show you this because I think they got rid of my little setup spot. Before I was using this little triangle on the road, and I was stopping there and setting up, getting speed and turning. But I don't see it there anymore. I had to update Trackmania today, so I'm thinking maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know why that would change the road though. Let's go back down. Could be a tweaker setting. I don't know. Do you know the thing I'm talking about? There was a little sideways, like, carrot, like a triangle on the road that I would line up with. I don't think I changed any settings, but maybe the settings changed by default. At some point, I remember random settings changing back to the default, and I had to, like, reset up my keybinds, but that was in Trackmania itself, not my tweaker settings. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't like that setup. Just in-game texture settings. Yeah, maybe? Yeah, it was a bit weird. Because that really messed with my setup. Now I've just kind of been winging where I'm starting from. And I feel a lot less good about the pillar jump now. Yeah, me neither. I wouldn't think it would be Tweaker, because I thought Tweaker was just like... Oh, crap. I thought Tweaker was just far away texture kind of thing. Does it also, like, change the resolution of nearby textures? I guess it would be an overall performance mod. The only thing that I've really looked at with that is limiting my, like, my buffer, not my buffer, oh boy. LOD setting on. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. If I can someday make it back to floor 2, then I will show you this, but... Have I made it back to floor 2 since you've been here? Oh wow, that was dumb. I don't know why I started re-steering. Kinda lucky. Wow. This is so weird. I swear, right before you got here, my ice slides were clean. Brings in lower poly models for everything, which could change the texture. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When I'm right on top of the block, it shouldn't be any different, because it just... It affects the stuff farther away that isn't important to me right now. Crap. Ugh. Let me go to Cam 7, and I will just yeet myself up there. I was talking about right here. I could have sworn that around here there was like a triangle. Like a dirty little triangle. Maybe I'm just blind, but I don't see it there anymore. Killing it since I got here. Literally killing it. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that though. I might have to find like a new setup. Which isn't the end of the world, but like that part of the road didn't seem like it had all that much going on. It should still be at one of the cross lines. Yeah. When we get up there, I'm gonna have to figure out a place to position my car again. I drove like all the way up and down it like twice, and I didn't see anything. So hopefully I'm just wrong and blind, but I don't think I am. I think I'm gonna have to find a new thing. What do you normally use for that to tell you where to start from? Do you just YOLO it? You completely wing it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Because I think I know, like, I've looked at a replay, I think, of someone doing it at some point, and it seems like around 120 is good speed, I think, for that jump. But I kind of just found the spot. Yeah, okay. You have roughly the same speed every time, but that's just because you're good enough to specifically focus on that and, like, control your speed. I am not confident in that ability, nor do I feel like having headphones in. I mean, I'm definitely basically playing deaf, so a little bit bad. Kind of important being able to hear your car, but I had a visual setup before. Yeah, kind of gear 2. Jeez. Stop, 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 stop. That was so wide. Oh man, I'm just glad I didn't slide out there. It looked like I was heading off the cliff, but then my car got grip again. Kind of a gear 2 thing when you do it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I just need to practice that jump more. That's probably, like, the main thing. I think I need to practice that jump more because I also just don't tend to land sideways. I'm going with the bonk your car in and hope for the best strategy. But I had one jump today where I landed sideways on it and it felt so clean. Cool. Yeah, so up here, there used to be a little triangle, and I don't really know. Flick to the left would add a lot of variance to my jump angle. I kind of agree. Oh, random question. Do you know any way to, like, is there a setting for getting rid of that launch respawn option? Not launch respawn option, but those dumb pop-ups. Should still be the cross line, though. Okay. Because I clearly don't want to launch respawn or give up. And I would rather not see that. I know how to do it. Those are there for good. Ah, oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Well, let's just go for it. Oh, crap. Oh, no. No! Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Yeah, so I had the right speed. That line is the same marker I was using. Okay. It felt very similar, so I'm probably just gonna start using that. Yeah. Speed wasn't bad, aim was pretty bad. Looks different now for some reason. Yeah. It's a bit weird. In a game where, especially this map, so much is based off of visuals and, like, where shadows and stuff are, changing the textures on different blocks feels like a really weird thing to do. But they probably did it for, like, all of that block in all of the game, and it just trickled down to deep dip. I don't think it was like a deep dip only kind of change. I bet it has to do with the fact that that probably wasn't like a custom texture. My texture setting may have been changed. Oh, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, crap. I was reading the people in chat. What did he say? Oh, it's dips plus. Yeah. Man, it was kind of funny. I was messing with some settings earlier last night, and I think I accidentally loaded into the what is it? The campaign track version of this. So it had my old crap. What am I doing? It had my old PB from like the first day. It was such a weird thing. I thought that it reset where my PB was to halfway through floor 0 for some reason. The one that I was doing, yes. I started another one. Actually, I think I did another one after that that took like a minute. But I ended up starting one that I had to stop because I had to go to dinner. But that one from yesterday, when you stopped by, yeah, I finished that one. I think that was the one with all the circles and squares, if I remember correctly. It was a pretty cool puzzle. I think they thought I was gonna have a harder time with it. I feel like that's a bit of a trend. A lot of people seem to underestimate me. Have I played much Minesweeper? Oh, I love Minesweeper. I used to play it all the time when it was on the actual PC. Played it a lot less frequently when you had to install it yourself. Oh. Crap. Yeah, I never really did good with time. I was always trying to go for win percentage. I know a lot of people would like try to get the best possible time on advanced or whatever. That wasn't for me, but I enjoyed trying to like get it down to that 50-50 at the end. It always feels like it ended in a 50-50 on the advanced mode. But yeah, loved Minesweeper. I have done some Sudokus that were actually like based off of Minesweeper, and those are always pretty fun. Actually, now that I think about it, that one that I did kind of reminded me of that. Can you imagine a version of Minesweeper where it had like different types of numbers that were counting the blank cells? Oh geez. Oh man, that was close. Yeah, I stopped clicking the I stopped left clicking the tiles entirely when I realized that you can actually double click or middle click the blank spots. So that's how I ended up. That's how I still play Minesweeper now. I mark the mines off, and then all of the ones that have no mines, or no, all the allocated mines around them, I double click or middle click that number, and it'll clear everything around it except for the marked mines. So yeah, I never really make mistakes anymore. Yeah, I double click the numbers. For sure. That's the strat. Feels like it's a lot less clicking overall. That kind of blew my mind though when I learned about that. Since that was just like a feature the entire time that never got really explained. Yeah, I think next time I get up to that pillar jump, I'm just gonna bonk it. Or try, anyway. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because technically you don't actually have to mark any of the bombs. It'll count it complete as soon as you just click all of the clear tiles. But yeah, I didn't like that because it made me have to do math on the board itself. It was a lot easier to look at the complicated board states of the end and the probabilities by just looking at the cluster of tiles that I had remaining and looking at the amount of mines I had remaining based off of my markings. And then be able to make educated guesses from there. Oh yeah, that is what I was just saying. Of course, sometimes I wouldn't like actually run out of mines. It would be like, it would be more like, what's the best option? Although you don't necessarily need to know that. A lot of the times there's multiple break-ins for a specific block of like tiles. And then you can see like one of them has a 1/3 chance of you dying and one of them has like a half chance of you dying. And then you just choose the 1/3 and cross your fingers. That is one of the things that I don't really care for in Minesweeper. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It is one of those things where like not everyone knows how to do it. But yeah, I wish that there was some way to prevent that 50-50 endgame board state. It just feels so weird spending like a minute and a half on something or whatever, and then like all of it coming down to a 50-50. And if you fail that 50-50 that just came down to chance, it's just like, nah, no high score for you. 103 is really good, though. That is life. True. I don't want to agree, but true. You play pinball too, like the old Microsoft pinball, the Galaxy pinball or whatever. Oh, pinball tables, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those are kind of like the old school arcade games where the game is designed to kill you so that you can eat your quarters. Oh. Well, that might have been the dirtiest ice slide I've gotten. Specifically dump the ball past the flippers. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds... I kind of tend to prefer games where their aim is for the player to have fun instead of to try to steal your money. Oh boy. That... Oh, that was very sketchy. Yeah, I think this might be the sketchiest run to floor 2 I've had. Okay, yeah, let's do this line maybe? Or back up on this line? Wait a minute. Is this the triangle? I think this might be the triangle. But it used to be shrunk down like right here. That is so weird. I was looking for the tiny one. If a skilled player is incentivized to never die rather than compete for the challenges effectively. I guess. I mean, if you never die, your score is infinite, right? So, I don't know. I have never really been into pinball that much, so crap. Yeah, I definitely leaned left there. Oh, going down. Yeah, I feel like anytime that I mean, obviously you want to do whatever the pinball machine has in store for you. Like, a lot of the times new parts of the machine open up as you play, but like... Yeah, true. I guess you're saying, like, the challenges that require you to 100% the machine would be inherently more difficult and more likely to kill you than the ones that you can just do safely. Kind of like if you were allowed to say that you beat Deep Dip 2 by beating floor 0 17 times in a row. That would not be a very valid way of scoring this map. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but at the same time, like, if I don't know if like being faster necessarily would yield a better score, because like, what if you had one person who could beat the pinball machine 100% in like 9 minutes, but then you had a different one that in like 20 minutes could beat it twice? Obviously, the average is like 10 minutes for the second guy. That's slower, but the level of consistency there. A wizard mode. That just makes me think of the Who song, not Doctor Who. I guess I've never really played deep into any pinball machine. Crap. Oh. Nope, that's going down. I don't know how, like, I'm having difficulty thinking of difficulty in pinball, though. Yeah. That's true, though. I mean, obviously scaling, like, point scaling is going to be increased the farther you go and, like, the more difficult things you do. That's kind of the same with, like, even such a simple game like Pac-Man. You could just collect all the dots forever, but if you, like, eat the power pellets and then combo all 4 of the ghosts every time, you're gonna get, like, a way better score than someone who just beat more levels. I guess there is an appeal to that level of difficulty. I think my problem is when it gets, like, cheap. But I don't know enough about pinball machines to really, like, say anything about it. I'm just thinking about retro games again. I was thinking about, like, House of the Dead in the old arcade cabinets where a zombie would literally jump up and you'd have no time to react and it would just take one of your lives. And then eventually you were just dead no matter how good you were. Yeah. Yeah, of course, like, stuff like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, even Tetris to an extent are, like, human viable to basically perfect clear. Like, they literally had to make a mod for Tetris so that it would keep track of your score. On the other hand, like, I guess it's a good enough example because your average Pac-Man player isn't going to be doing that. Oh. Nice. Your average Pac-Man player isn't going to be doing that. It's just, like, very high-end players. And I guess at that point you could do it by time. Like, time to kill screen or whatever. Or find, like, ways to make it an even more perfect game or something. Although I think with the Pac-Man example, again, it's not a very good example. Since I think, by definition, the perfect game, they squeeze literally every point out of it. And Pac-Man, like... Pac-Man's such a weird one, because it's such an easy game if you know what you're doing to abuse the AI. So yeah, not a great example. Oh yeah, true. I feel like the average Minesweeper player clicks squares at random and hopes not to hit a bomb, though. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, I guess that is where our conversation started, isn't it? Minesweeper. I was literally talking about this with my girlfriend and like her brother and like one of their friends from high school, I think. And that was literally their strategy growing up. Like, oh yeah, click the middle, open up a clear spot, and like just click and hope not to get lucky. Or not hope to get lucky, I mean. And I think to an extent that's how I started out playing before I learned the rules. I remember always just being like, oh no, the guy's eyes went X's or whatever. Such a funny incentive that you just want to see a smiley face with sunglasses. Strategy. Exactly. What better strategy is there than kind of close your eyes and click blindly? Oh crap, I held the wrong direction. I think I might have been able to save that. I probably could have unturtled there. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to determine how much time I should spend practicing. Like, practicing the checkpoint floors. Because on the one hand, it would probably help me a lot to... Mathematosis. I don't know if I've heard of that one. I think, what's his name? Summoning Salt did a Tetris video recently. And that's kind of what got my mind on Tetris. I've watched a couple videos on Tetris. And I've watched a couple videos on Pac-Man. Not similar at all? Okay. Is it more of like a deep dive into mechanics, or... What is the content of this video like? Okay. Yeah, I might have to check that out then. Oh. I always hate this position. Your favorite YouTube channel. Dang. Oh, no. He happens to be right about everything. I don't know. I feel like right is very subjective a lot of the time. Oh, man. How do I save this? Oh, someone else is having the problem too then. Maybe I was on the right map. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I feel like being a game critic and being a game creator are very different things. I guess if you have the skill set, it can be helpful because you know what mistakes to avoid. But it's a lot easier to, like... I feel like until you actually go into the process of doing something, like making a game, you end up not knowing a lot of the pitfalls. Yeah, anyone that is doing that, like... they have my condolences. Unless they have someone, like, from the industry that's experienced in that. Yeah, game mechanics. I was also talking, like, industry-wise. Just... Oh, crap. He wrote his own engine in Game Maker. Okay. I mean, that can be an upside or a downside because, like, there are a lot of benefits to using a pre-existing engine. But I guess if you have a vision for your game, creating an engine from scratch that is perfectly suited for your game obviously has, like, a lot of upside. Now, he sounds like a pretty technical person, though. He's got good reasons and he happens to be right. Fair enough. I think it also depends on, like, what your goal for the game is. Like, if it's a passion project, that's one thing, but, like, it's really difficult to make a successful game. What kind of game is he making? I guess that's a better question to start with. You can't hear me over a trash truck? Okay. I was just asking, like, what kind of game he's making. I don't really... I mean, I'm not an expert in, like, game design. But... yeah, I mean, it sounds like he has good reasons for choosing what he's doing to do. Doing what he's choosing to do. I say, having heard none of the reasons, but... I mean, if you're retired, you can do whatever you want. I guess that's the main thing. Okay. Simple 2D action game like Castlevania or Hollow Knight. Yeah, I mean that is a really good option, I would say, for like an indie title, because I feel like that's a lot of the indie games that I see nowadays. Well, maybe not nowadays, but a couple years ago, I feel like everyone was doing some kind of like retro inspired game. It's still a thing, except now they're all Souls-likes. True. Which is kind of a shame, because I don't really care for Souls-likes that much. I liked the first Dark Souls, and I played... Which is the one with the, I think it's Dark Souls 3. I don't know if that's a list of games or like a cooking list. I just saw salt in there. Woo! We did it. Those are 3 2D action adventure games. Okay. I don't think I've heard of any of them. Also, you didn't use commas, so I'm assuming it's Death's Gambit, Salt and Sacrifice, and Blasphemous. No, I think the last Souls game that I played was... I played a bit of Dark Souls 3. I think it was Dark Souls 3. Nice. Nailed it. Dark Souls 3 was the one... Oh, crap. I think that's the first time I failed that jump in that way. Too slow. I did think I was too slow. I didn't go very far forward. Was Dark Souls 3 the one with the boss where, like, the very first boss, you drain its health bar all the way down and then it, like, sprouts a blob out of it or something and goes into a second phase? I don't really know what the public perception of Dark Souls 2 is. I assume, based off of your comment, it sounds negative. That didn't sound like any boss in particular to me. One of them has, like, the very beginning, you go into some cathedral or something, and then you fight some guy. I think he has, like, a shield. And he turns into, like, a weird dragon thing, I think. It's been a while, so I'm not... My memory is a bit fuzzy on that, but... I think it was 3, because I played through the entirety of 1. I played through the intro of 2 on my own, and then I played the intro of 3 with my brother-in-law. Yep, that sounds vaguely familiar. I'm gonna say that is the boss that I was describing. I missed all the details. That's fair. I don't remember any of the details, so I'm glad that you were able to pick it out from there. How many bosses would that describe, though? Dude with shield turns into, like, a dragon. That was one of the best parts of Dark Souls 3? Nice. Guess I don't need to finish it then. I don't know. I think I've watched some playthroughs of Dark Souls 3. The final boss looks kind of cool. Or, like... No. I think the playthroughs that I've watched have been speedruns. So I think the final boss looked awful. I feel like it would be much more fun in a casual setting, but, like... Speedruns just ruin everything. Since either they're just ridiculously quick, and then the boss is just dead and it doesn't showcase anything. Or, like... I think I watched one where it was a no damage run, so the guy was just dancing around for like 20 minutes. And then taking one shot on like a very safe cycle. Which, fair enough, if you played through the entire game damageless. Safe it all you want, but doesn't make for a very entertaining experience to watch for 20 minutes. They just went heavier and heavier into the action part. My favorite part of Dark Souls 1 was that the map... Crap. I loved the interlocking map. That was by far my favorite. That, like, you finish doing, like, the gargoyles or whatever, and, like, right before the gargoyle boss, you unlock the shortcut to the main area that you start in. Yeah. And then the fact that, like, starting with that key lets you do everything backwards if you want to. You can kind of fight the bosses in almost any order you want. So cool. I think one of the coolest things to me was actually just that, like, you could go in at any level and beat anything. And the way that Dark Souls is designed, you don't ever have to technically get hit. So you could just be perfect. Is it possible to beat Dark Souls 1 by only killing the final boss? I don't know if that's... I think there might be a way to, like, wrong warp in, right? But I think wrong warping might require you to get to the, what is it, that bowl or whatever, the teleportation thing. You can wrong warp in, but you have to open the hole first. Does that require that Four Kings fight or whatever? Oh, jeez. Man, I am doing so bad right now. Yeah, because I've seen people wrong warp in, but I think that would require you... Okay, gargoyles and Quelaag. Okay. Except, do you have to beat gargoyles? Because you can do the Sen Fortress skip. Or is it inherent to the bells being rung? Oh, I wasn't really talking about a speed run. I was talking more like a challenge run. Because I know, obviously, the any percent speed run would skip a bunch of stuff. I think they use the DLC, though, don't they? Actually, I think that... Isn't the DLC the way that the wrong warp works. I don't know if it's possible to do it without it, but I thought it had something to do with some like stone that you get from the DLC. This is my problem with, I end up picking up a lot of random tidbits, and then I end up missing, like, small details that fit everything together. There's a skip from the Lord Vessel altar. Okay. Oh, you mean, like, after you go behind that snake thing, there's a way to get into the door behind it without having the door open, without killing the 3 bosses or whatever. Yeah, it's such a weird thing because, like, once new, faster methods are introduced, it's kind of hard to know all of the other methods that are viable if they aren't the ones that speedrunners are using. I feel like a lot of those things get lost to time. At least until the speedrunners find a new use for them. Okay, that was dumb. You find rooting the task that the game asks you to do in creative ways more interesting than bugs that skip it entirely. Yeah. Sif and then 4 Kings as your first 2 bosses. I get that. Yeah, I think rerouting is a much more interesting thing. I think I watched a video at some point where someone had done all of the Dark Souls bosses in reverse order. And I think that was a really cool idea. Although order is kind of a... Is there technically, like, a quote-unquote correct order? I know the game intends you to beat the gargoyles, like, before you go into the Sen's Fortress or whatever. But, like, Pinwheel? I don't know if there's really, like... Is Calamite the DLC dragon that you get help from, like, a... Or am I thinking... I think I might be thinking of Dark Souls 2. I have no idea. I feel like it's a... That sounds like a dragon name. And if I remember correctly, it feels like the dragon that just flies around for a long time, and it's really annoying. I don't think I ever played the DLC, so... Accurately interpreted intended path for each game on YouTube that uses stats and item pickups and damage types and lore to do so. That's kind of interesting. Very nice. Still up for interpretation. Yeah, I mean, that game is such an open, like, it's hard to say what an intended path would be. There's obviously ones where you would think it was intended for one boss to be beat before another. Oh, yeah, I held literally nothing there. Oh, there we go. You are the chosen undead, and your story's your story. True. Although, I think another point of the game is that you're just another cog in the machine that will endlessly light the fire or whatever. Or you give up and you weren't the chosen one. I guess I've never really thought about that interpretation. I always think of the winner's perspective. Kind of like the Majora's Mask timeline or whatever. Where it's like, yeah, you lost. Ganon won. No one ever thinks about the countless people who gave up. Nice. That wasn't bad. Let's do this. Oh, that was clean. Clean. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a super good turtle, and I got the approach really good for the unturtle. Oh, since you're here, how do people get so far? So, the last time that I did this, I landed like right here with my back half just sticking off this bump. Is it because people aim farther to the left? Or like, I've seen people land like way up here before. I just don't know how people get that amount of speed. I may be sliding while gearing up in the booster. Okay. I guess that that might be it. I feel like I'm aimed pretty well. Try steering less. Okay. Wow, that guy just yeeted himself up there. New PV! So I went farther, but yeah. Big jump at least. True. Did I need to brake tap? I don't know. Because I feel like I did a backflip or something. I don't think I've ever flipped like that. I have to release all steering to finish the flip. Okay, so I could have recovered that with the backflip and looked super cool. I've definitely never had that even backflip before. I've had it, like, jump on its side before, but that was a first. Very good distance, though. I'll give myself that much. Oh. Why not just jump to the next platform? Oh yeah, exactly. Backflip twice as far as everyone else. And then not even need to go to that fish platform at all. Skip it entirely and then easy PB. That would be a crazy way to get that PB. Something tells me it's not possible, but you never know till you try. It would be kind of cool if that jump had like a press forward. I don't think it's press forward in any way though. I think you have to always turn a little bit to the left, right? In order to avoid the, or a little to the right if you're on the other side, but you have to avoid the poles. Nice PB though. I got a little height record. Nice. Yeah, okay. I kind of assumed something like that would be the case. I'd have to be in the right spot perfect and aim perfect. Crap. Oh boy. Yeah, I felt bad about that one. I probably should have backed up and done it better. That was kind of weird. I backed up more than I normally do. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I probably just need to get more used to that jump. Not worth a complex setup. True. I think, yeah, I was about to repeat myself, but I think I just need to get more used to it. Since at the moment, like, I don't really know. Since there isn't really a setup, and you just kind of aim and then, like, don't hit the pole and get good height. I kind of just have to get better, I think. I don't know really what advice. Oh, crap. By easy, you meant that you can just mess up slightly in many ways and still be fine. Yeah, not precise is what you meant. Like, a lot of the jumps later on have to be almost exact. Like, if you tried to do with that jump, like what you would do on that jump with, like, floor 6, you'd be screwed. No, that makes sense. I think it's just the setup for getting enough distance for me. Maybe I was aiming too far to the left. Floor 6 is the precision floor. True. Yeah. I'm still surprised I beat that. That was crazy. Never in a million years would I have thought, like, even with checkpoints, that I could beat that this early. What's for lunch? I don't know. I don't usually eat lunch. Water? Water's for lunch today. I had breakfast a couple hours ago, so I'm probably set for the next 4 hours. Oh, you're asking what's for lunch for you? I don't know what the pizza was, but depending on what the pizza was, you could even do leftover pork pizza. Especially if you have some, like, barbecue sauce to drizzle on it. But that could be bad depending on what type of pizza it was. Big New Yorker. Oh, I meant like topping wise. Like just something like pepperoni or something. That'd probably be fine with some extra pork on it. Pepperoni, extra cheese. Yeah, I think that could be made into a barbecue pork pizza. Or you could just choose one and then never put barbecue sauce on a pizza. I've seen people do it. Not me, personally. I just put all the meat on pizza. But I've definitely seen people do it. Bonk, bonk. All right. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. With the notable exception of I have a weakness for buffalo sauce. But I think that's just because I eat a lot of fast food. And if I didn't, a lot of the fast food is kind of just flavorless garbage. So having it be barbecue, or not barbecue, buffalo sauce flavored, flavorless garbage makes it a bit better. Marinara. Oh, marinara with the pizza. I'm used to the marinara being in the pizza, but yeah. No, like, when I was growing up, I used to put ranch on, like, everything. But then I realized that I was basically just eating ranch with a bunch of toppings. And that I could be eating actual food. Yeah, I really like buffalo sauce and then like anything super spicy. Like my dad got like the official Hot Ones sauce challenge thing. And some of those were like so good. Even the hottest one wasn't like even that hot to me. Oh no, not ranch. Yeah, ranch. I mean, that was back in like middle school though. I'm thinking about like back in the day where people would dunk like the Galaxy pizza with ranch. That was the cool thing to do when I was in like elementary and middle school. Looking back on it now, it's so gross, but you're a ranch hater. Yeah, I don't mind it, but like I was saying, ranch is one of those condiments that just overpowers everything. Coming from someone who eats buffalo sauce, but like, I guess the same thing though. Like, before I got into buffalo sauce, I would eat like a McChicken with ranch on it. And then instead of having to taste McChicken, I would taste ranch. Make her go over there, she's having ranch. Yeah. I feel like I don't really care about the smell that much on a lot of things. I love onions. Onions are really good. You hardly eat out anymore? Pizza or Asian every couple weeks. Yeah. I mean, those are good ones to get out. I don't have to eat out when I want Asian food, since my girlfriend's parents, or her mom anyway, makes like really good food. Actually, I could have made that. You also make your own pizza and Asian? Okay. Yeah, neither of us really cook, so she's been trying to get into cooking. And it's not bad. But I don't know. It's a lot of effort. It's just a lot of effort to cook. It's so much easier to just go out and grab food. Oh, grab. Grab. Cook every night, sometimes twice a day. Yeah. I think a big part of it was that I got out of the habit of it. Like, I had roommates that were, like, we live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and we had 2 roommates who didn't share a bedroom. So one of those 2 roommates had the living room as his bedroom. And it was such a mess down there that we didn't really go down into the living room or the kitchen at all. And I'm still kind of in that habit, even though they've been gone for like, I think 2 years now. But yeah, it's really bad. We literally had to like hire someone to clean our kitchen because of how bad it was down there. They left it in such a mess. When you start work and she's still getting off at 6, we might start eating out a lot more often. Yeah, that's fair. Especially when your schedules aren't lined up. But I feel like that puts a lot of pressure on one person to cook. And that probably makes it more difficult. I feel like I tend to eat less than other people, though. So it's kind of a weird thing for me. A lot of the times, if I'm dating somebody and they say, like, hey, are you hungry? I will be like, not really, what do you want to eat? And then we'll eat something anyway. And it's probably healthy for me. I don't know. But all I know is that I end up gaining a lot of weight. when I'm in a relationship. I think between my last 2 relationships, I gained like 50 pounds. And then I lost it all. And then I gained it back as soon as I got back into another relationship. It's totally on me, though. That is my fault. You both cook well. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, you have to practice and like acquire recipes or like experiment and stuff too. It's not like difficult necessarily, but like I said, cooking is effort. And like for a long time I haven't been in the habit of putting that effort in, so it's kind of hard to build that back up. Yeah, I think that is just generally true, almost always. The difference is, again, the amount of effort you put in. Habit and a lifestyle thing, of course. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Once it becomes a habit, and it's no longer like, once it doesn't take like any extra thought for you to actually like decide to cook something, then it doesn't really matter anymore. But before that, before you've actually built a habit of it, it can be difficult. Kind of wish that I had built that habit earlier, because this all stems from like my college days. Drinking, like, I would just drink like I would get a gallon of Hawaiian punch and just leave that in the fridge and just drink it straight from the jug. And then I would just have like one of those huge bags, like a king-size bag of those stick pretzels. And that would be like my diet until like Sunday came around and I would go to my parents to eat dinner. It was so bad. I was not a healthy college student or a healthy adult. Jeez, that is terrible. Sounds like hell. It was kind of nice. Like, my parents and I have very different mindsets, especially when it comes to religion. So just being able to get out of their place into my own, like, anything was good. Yeah, your college was Burger King. Oh man, I have a grudge against Burger King. When I was really young, I used to love their chicken tenders or whatever, the little ones. Like, I think they were crown shaped or something at some point, but I'm almost certain they changed their recipe at some point, and it was so much worse. So I haven't eaten at Burger King in like probably a decade. Oh man, Dollar McChicken. I miss that so much. They're like $2.50 now or something for a McChicken. Like, what? Never been a chicken fingers guy. I think that just was like a childhood thing, because I would get that as like a Happy Meal kind of thing when I was, I think we lived right across from a Burger King when I was 8 down in California, so I feel like I remember getting that all the time after my parents got off work. No, the thing that I would always get in college though was Taco Del Mar. I would always get Taco Del Mar because I did like a year or so at PSU, and there was a Taco Del Mar like right there in the computer science building. So good. You showed your student ID there too, and they would give you like a free drink. So it was like $5-6. They had a punch card too, so like every 10 times I came there, my burrito was free. Oh, that was so good. You don't think you have so good memories with any fast food? I mean, I think the main thing, it was just like bunch of meat, cheese, bean, rice, and like queso. I think you're right. Especially if I cooked more often, I'd probably be more disgusted by the food I eat. For a long time, I used to eat the munchie meals at Jack in the Box, but that was back like a long time ago when they were like $5. Now they're I think $12 or something for that. But yeah, then I worked at Jack in the Box for a while, and I could never eat their food anymore. Probably. I don't know. With Taco Del Mar, though, it was more of like a Chipotle kind of thing where they make it right in front of you and you watch them put the ingredients in. Plus, they have pretty colors for the tortillas, so that's always a plus. I remember always alternating between the red tortilla and the green tortilla. Boom. But yeah, you're probably right. I don't disagree with you. I think most fast food, just in general, like, you can make better food. But can you make it without... Oh, why colors? They have spinach tortillas, tomato tortillas, and flour tortillas. So I always just liked the idea of eating out of like a green or a red tortilla. It was just funny to me. All right. Is it real or is it cotton candy flavors? Honestly, it just kind of tastes like flour to me. I don't really taste much of a difference between either of them. So... I assume it has a different recipe. They might just use food coloring. I would be none the wiser because I didn't make the tortillas. Oh, dang. I like that. Because this is a circle, you can just drive straight towards the wall. You bought a wheel at Goodwill yesterday. Why? That sounds like such a weird... I think the weirdest thing I've ever bought at a Goodwill is like a Guitar Hero controller. But go on. You're gonna try it. Yeah, that seems risky to me. Maybe buying 2 wheels? I feel like buying 2 wheels might be a little bit better because if you got them from the same place and they had maybe the same wear, you could replace both of them, but... Oh, that seems... I don't know about that one. Crap. Oh no. What's the recovery here? Oh, maybe. If you mean a steering wheel for this game, then jump to the ice slide. Okay, I'm gonna Camp 7 this bad boy. Yeah, I feel like at some point... Oh, okay. Is that the ice slide? That is the ice slide. Xbox 360 racing wheel. Okay. Yeah, that makes way more sense than what I was thinking. I was thinking like a tire. Yeah, that's much better. How the heck? So I'm just gonna YOLO it. This way? Oh boy. Oh, that's not the way. Not the way. I guess I should have jumped more off the corner. Anyway. Well, that's like my second or third run there so far today. Not bad. Third one? I think, yeah, I think since you got here, I had 1 get there, or 2 get there. That was the second one. You complimented my turtle last time. And then I got a PB before anyone got here, so not too bad. Honestly, like 1 per hour, not great, but could be worse. But yeah. Oh crap. No, a 360 racing wheel. That sounds interesting. I know there are like pros that play with a wheel. I don't know how I would feel about that. Oh man, my car was messing about really weird there. I assume there's just like buttons for acceleration and braking on the controller as well. Unless it comes with the gas and brake periphery. That would be really cool. I mean, they do... I guess they're, what is it? Like the USB, like, drum kit? Like there are buttons on the pedals. Yeah, you need to set up 2 of the bass drum, the kick pedals to your PC, and use those as the gas and the brake. Then you got a real car. That would be really silly. Yeah, I kind of thought that I was going to get stuck there, but car rotated for some reason. You have to order the breakaway cable. Yeah, I have like a bunch of Guitar Hero guitars, but like half of them I don't think work right now. I would have to get like a secondary thing, because I had the Wii Guitar Hero growing up, but then I think one of my uncle's friends stole my Wii, so I'm pretty sure that the periphery thing was plugged into the back of that. Or wait, no, with the Wii there wasn't one. With the Wii it was just a Wii remote. You'll fix my guitars. I think I would actually need something like a secondary thing for the Wii one, since you can't really, I don't think you can connect a Wii remote to a PC. I mean, maybe you can. There might be some kind of software for it. Yeah. I don't even remember. I think almost all of my stuff is for Wii. You had to reflow your cousin's guitar? Yeah, I have the one that still works. The one that I got at Goodwill. That one works and it plugs in via USB, so I'm able to play Clone Hero. There's a setup for Wii stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit jank, but it is also like what I was used to. So I think mine is technically like a Rock Band controller. The one that I have that works now. So the buttons are a bit different from what I was used to growing up. It still works. Like, once an expert Guitar Hero player, like always an expert. I don't think it really matters necessarily what peripheral you use, but yeah. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I had never really thought about how the Wii remote connected, but it would have to be Bluetooth, right? That's the only thing that really makes sense. Yeah, it requires the Wiimote and the guitar. I do have those, I think. Maybe? I don't know. If I do, they're in my they're in my nightstand, or not my nightstand, my I have a little entertainment center over there. I might. I think they might have been in the closet, so they didn't get taken. But yeah, I might have to look some of this up. Since I only have one guitar, I've only been able to play one player. And I feel like my girlfriend actually kind of got into Guitar Hero when I was messing around with Clone Hero. Especially the fact that, like, you can... On Clone Hero, almost every song has, like, a track made for it. Arduino and an AD adapter to make it wired. Oh. Yeah, I feel like people have kind of found out ways to do almost everything. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, especially if you're, like, the Clone Hero community knows all that stuff. They've worked through all of it at this point. Definitely no need to, like, reinvent the wheel. Yeah, I still wish that I had at some point learned how to play Through the Fire and Flames. Mm-hmm. Yeah, from what I've seen, they seem like nice people. I haven't really interacted with them at all, but I've watched some videos. Oh, dang, I got another one of those bounces. Oh, jeez. No. You have a PS2 controller you've been using for a decade? What was the game that got you into it? Because I did play a little bit of Guitar Hero 1, but then, like, Guitar Hero 2 for the PlayStation 2 was the one that I think really started getting me into it. And then the first one that I actually owned was Guitar Hero 3. You played a Guitar Hero 2 a lot at the cousin's house. Yeah, that... I feel like a lot of people, it was Guitar Hero 3. Those tracks nowadays, if I ever hear them like on the radio, instant nostalgia. And I start like air guitaring them. It's such a funny thing too. I feel like there aren't a lot of arcades, but I feel like a lot of the arcades that exist nowadays have one of those Guitar Hero arcade machines. And I feel like it's impossible for me to not play on one of those whenever I see one. Instant skip, you've heard it 700 times. Yeah, that's probably true. Although I think I stopped playing a lot of songs once I got like a perfect score on them. Or like gold stars or whatever. Except for the songs that I really liked. And in that case, it was just because I wanted to play the song and like listen to it. Yeah, that's fair. Man, the one that I always hated Barracuda. Because I was just so bad at the triplets. For some reason, I just could not get the rhythm down for that. It was a lot easier for me on 1, which was weird. But like, Barracuda for some reason could not do that. Oh crap. Overturned. It's bass and they're using 2 fingers. Yeah, I guess it would be hard to use 2 fingers on the on Guitar Hero. You could upstrike, but like not exactly the same. I know they made a Rock Band bass that had two of the little strut bars. It like split in half. They didn't have to up, down, up, or down, up, down. Yeah, that is true. I don't know why it was so much easier for me, though, because, like, 1, I think, had the same kind of rhythmic thing. I think it was just because it was shorter. In 1, it was, like, it was broken up with chords. Rock Band strum bar would let you finger walk through. Or finger walk, though. I was always a Guitar Hero person, and I didn't really play many of the Rock Band games, except for I had like one friend in high school who had Rock Band. So I don't really know theirs all that well. I mostly just don't like the buttons. I prefer my little, like, ovally shaped buttons versus the big square ones. I think that's the main sticking point for me. Oh, oh yeah, that's, ooh. I released for way too long there. The popular Clone Hero guitar is the Guitar Hero Explorer, and it has rectangle buttons. I want to... I'm going to check out in a second if I still have... I'm pretty positive I have my Wii controller still. Let me see. Nope, I don't. Now, the two controllers that I have, this is the one that I got from, this is the one I got from the Goodwill. Kind of classic Rock Band. And then the other one that I still have is the Guitar Hero Pro controller. Did you ever see this one? It has like a million buttons on it. And real, like, not real strings, but like individual strings. This one is so jank to play. But it's a lot of fun. It makes you feel like you're actually playing a guitar. Yeah, I guess I don't have my Wii one anymore. That's a shame. Yeah. No, I kind of agree. I don't even remember why I got that one. I think it just came with the... Oh boy. Yeah, it came with... I think it was Rock Band 3? Or 4 or something? I don't even remember which one at this point. But I specifically wanted it because I was like, ooh, I can learn how to play guitar with the Rock Band controller. Yeah, no. Did not work out that way. 2 or 3 rows? Or 2 rows of 3. Yeah, I mean, that's probably more approachable. This one was literally like all of them. A guitar, like an actual guitar in Rocksmith. Probably true. I mean, I did end up learning how to play like real guitar at some point. It's very different. All right, back we go. This looks so jank. I've never noticed that his car says "ooh" on it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. All right, let's not screw this up though. Oh crap. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no, I lost the... Oh, I lost the turtle. Feels bad. I'm not used to falling off on the other side, and I didn't get the best approach with that lights thing. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better with the oh, oops. A little bit better with that that jump though. Now, especially now that I figured out my triangle again. Just a very, very big triangle. Hey, that works. Oh yeah, any of you have seen the Boy and the Heron? I saw that last night, and kind of curious what people think about it. I haven't really heard anyone talk about it. The Boy and the Heron, the latest Ghibli film. Negative. I liked it. The main thing is it kind of... Oh, whoops. Oh, no, 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 no. It felt... It was kind of weird, because it felt, in story structure, very similar to how Spirited Away was. But, like, the setting kind of reminded me of Grave of the Fireflies, because I think it was supposed to be, like, World War II era kind of thing. But it was kind of a weird thing, because I mean, it's not that weird. My girlfriend and I feel like we have this kind of conversation all the time. She didn't care for it because she didn't think like almost anything was going on. But I liked it because it was like a fantasy kind of setting. And yes, it didn't really have like much of a plot, but it was pretty and like kind of trippy. Like, you never knew what was it was kind of unclear what kind of stuff was real in that movie. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh dang. That was weird. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good though. I would recommend watching it if you're a fan of those types of movies. But it definitely wasn't like the best Ghibli film I've seen. I enjoyed it for what it was, but yeah, everyone has different forms of escapism. And it turns out that like World War II era Japan isn't some people's. No, it actually had like nothing to do with that era. It honestly felt a lot like Spirited Away. And I think that was probably my biggest criticism of it. That it felt like kind of a worse version of Spirited Away to me. Which isn't to say it's bad, because Spirited Away is like a really good like vibe film. But I think it just felt less tight than Spirited Away. I'm kind of thinking about starting, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 o'clock doing like checkpoint runs and practicing specific tricks that I struggle with. On the checkpoint track? Oh, there was a jump on floor 7 where you had to drive up an ice thing. Wait, no, I made it right past that, I think. I don't remember where the last jump I made. It was floor 7. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I'm gonna turtle. Oh, wait, no, I didn't turtle. I didn't turtle. Stop, 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 stop. Oh. Oh, jeez. But yeah. I made it to middle of floor 7 somewhere. Two hours on the turtle level. I'm kind of curious how I'm gonna do on the turtle level. I'm not that far away on the checkpoint map anymore, so I might be there soon. Did you end up beating it? I'm gonna pass you soon. Hey, only on the checkpoint. Oh, jeez. Nice. What's your PB on the main part? I think I feel like I've seen you like floor 6 or something. I mean, maybe I'm completely off, but... Yeah, you don't have to be precise at all here. Dang. you got this, though. After all, turtling is easy, right? Oh, dang. So yeah, not quite floor 6. Not quite floor 6. That's crazy. I don't know why, I just thought you were like way farther. I think I just overestimate everybody. I'm pretty sure that anyone who comes in here, I just assume they're Bren until proven otherwise. Oh, that was good. That was clean. Oh, on deep dip? Fair enough. Better than me. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hammer strike, if you're still here. What did you say you were doing? You were like half turning around the middle and then like hard turning in at the last curve? I don't need to like U-turn it? Okay. I haven't really practiced this jump very much. I think this jump I've literally done twice, so... Oh, crap. Boink. Well, that's not how you do it. Yeah, so I definitely need to go to the checkpoint track at some point and like actually practice stuff. The progress getting there. Yeah, exactly. I think that's only like my 3rd time ever getting there? Or 2nd time? Yeah, I think that might only be my 2nd time. I think both of the times that I've gotten there on the real map have been today. And that jump was way cleaner than the last couple that I've done. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need to practice that, though. I think I did a bit of practice on the pillar jump. And that's why I'm a little more consistent with that one, I think. And then I did quite a bit of practice with the turtle part. But then, everything else, I think I've just kind of YOLO'd it and gone as far as I could. Instead of... Well, that's... I think that's the first time I've failed like that. I was distracted, but... Yeah. I feel like that attempt was... Actually, no, that attempt was worse than my previous attempt at that jump. Because I bonked. Or... No, I think they were equally bad in different ways. Because last time I jumped too wide and missed the platform entirely, but I got a lot of speed because I didn't bonk. And this time I bonked, so I lost all my speed and just fell off. But if I just do something in the middle, then I'll be good. Oh, whoops. But yeah, every time that I've ever done the checkpoint floor on those particular parts, I've just gone until I got it once and then moved on to the next jump. Because I wasn't actively practicing those parts yet. It was just kind of like, how far can I go? So I have like a very small amount of experience on them. It's still like, that was probably my third and fourth time not attempting the jumps, because I didn't first try them, obviously, but yeah. Not very many. I've probably done them like less than 10 times. You started turning slightly as you're coming up the part of the block that gets narrow. Okay. Stay outside. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of just drawing a straight line and then trying to turn. But I think your line's probably better. I might try that next time. Actually, I think the last time I tried it, I did like a U-turn thingy. Like a full U-ey. I might try something in the middle, though. But like you said, this jump isn't exactly precise. I think when I have gotten it on the checkpoint map, it's been, like, not even close to, like, failing. Ooh. Okay, I think I did too many release taps that time. Also, my angle wasn't very good. No, I entirely understand now what you were meaning before when you said basically any entry works. It's such a weird thing because, like, I got used to the ice slide, and once the switch flipped, it kind of feels like almost anything that I do will get me up there. Unless, of course, I'm trying to demonstrate that. But if I'm just playing, like, by myself without doing any commentary or looking at chat and trying to interact with people, just insta up every time. I did a little recording thing last night to see if I was having, like, bitrate issues. See if I could change some settings around or something. And I think in 8 minutes I got to floor 2 twice. Oh, that was a little far back. I feel like that one doesn't really matter how far you go back, though. You can kind of go as far back as you want, as long as you don't go all the way back. Okay, that's jank. Nope, 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 nope. I did a bunch of weird... That was a weird slide. I didn't like that. Nice. Oh no, not nice, not nice, not nice. Get back up, get back up, get back up. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you. Ooh. Did someone say free art? Bonk, bonk. Woo. Alright. As a reward for my having gotten to floor 2. Ooh. Lines. I see what you mean there, though. I understand the meaning of this artwork. It is a epitomization of the human condition. Or a very poorly drawn smiley face. Okay, so I'm guessing like purple. These weird glowy purple ones are... Oh, those are all the lines I can do. Okay, so all of these things work. And the green one was the one that Hammerstripe was talking about. With going wide and then going back in. You believe so. Okay. Well, let's do it. Oh, jeez. I guess we're not doing it. Oh, I hate that plastic. Oh, and I hate this recovery. If this is where I think it is, this is awful. Yeah, this is where I think it is. Do you know how much speed you need for this thing? I always end up failing that, like... Doesn't matter. Yeah. I've never pulled that off before. I always end up failing because I don't turn in enough, I think. Yeah, that, I have, like I said, I have pulled that jump off before. I think it's just a matter of getting used to the line that I have to drive. Or, like, the approximate line. I don't think it's necessarily precise, but I think the outside line might be a good idea. Because it seems like it would give me the most amount of time to, like, react to that edge and get as close as I can with, like, an inside line. The other ones are simpler, because literally just go straight, turn left, but I think the less simple line has less margin for error on the exit, more margin for error on the actual driving itself. Oh boy. Whee! Kind of flicking off. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the same thing with the previous jump, isn't it? Except, obviously, you're dodging a pole in the previous jump. But it's all about, like, flicking off and then getting a lot of height and speed and distance. Oh, man. Yeah, I think in 15 minutes I might start making my way to the practice floor and do the checkpoint one, and then just practice those particular jumps. I don't know how much practice I actually need on the one preceding that, though. That one I feel like is easier. You kind of just line it up and then flick left at the last moment, from what it looks like. My main problem seemed to be that I was turning too much, and that was losing me speed, so I wasn't making it. But I'll probably still practice that a bit too. Man, I still can't believe that the first jump of floor 3 is so simple. You literally just start from closer, like, so counterintuitive. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm hoping to get there again, though. I might actually just wait until I get there one more time, because I think I'll get there again relatively soon. All depends on the pillar jump, I guess, and how it wants to treat me. No. That was kind of weird. I was really slow entering the ice slide there. And I didn't really like how that set up my ice slide. It's very weird how my bails are now. I feel like my bails now are more, like, preference-based instead of I'm not sure about this based. Like, oh, there we go. Yeah, I have the feels now, exactly. Couldn't have put it better myself. It turns out that practicing on a map with checkpoints makes you better at tricks. Who knew? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ice slide, please? No, that's not an ice slide. Oh, jank. Nope, nope, nope. Going down. That was kind of weird. I think I was just at a really weird angle. Because I was really far to the right there, but somehow ended going off to the other right. It's really weird trying to talk about that jump, since you kind of aim to the right and then go to the left. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was aimed slightly left as a result of my setup forcing me to start on the right. I have to go to the left to touch the booster, but I was aimed left. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. I feel like that kind of happens to me a lot, actually. I might need to reevaluate that. not necessarily failing it, but like getting really far over to the right side. I don't know how much I can really fix it though. Because if you fix it too far, you end up just missing the platform, right? Like, very slightly right. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Because I'm just trying to, like, hit the booster with just the tip there. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. I know what I said. No. I like to pretend that we're a family-friendly stream here, okay? It only works if the innuendo is unintentional. Oh, crap. Bonk. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that... I didn't say anything. True. Okay, let's see. So I kind of like it when I'm able to see the platform over there. So like right now I can see the very corner of it. Oh, crap. Oh, no. I would like to blame my laughter on my failure, but my failure preempted it. Every once in a while, I'm able to get the, get that pillar jump without the pillar, but it's so inconsistent. It's like having to clip the tires. Whoops. Oh, there's a cat under my chair. I'm really glad that he's not like a swatter. I've definitely known cats before where if you put your foot anywhere near them, they're like, hey, this is mine. Back off. I feel like he hardly even noticed that I was here. Oh man. Yeah, like I was saying, basically any line, right? Oh, there's a line. There's a little line marker on the quarter pipe. And I think that's kind of the perfect spot to line yourself up for that jump. Oh, jeez. Man, I saw myself failing that, like, really bad. So I tried to YOLO it and, like, send myself back over to the ice slide. And that just did not work out for me there. Instead, I end up, like, ping-ponging about in those pillars. Yeah, I mean, if you overjump it enough, it seems nice. But yeah, the way that I just did it, it's just I think the hardest thing about that one is that all of my instincts say to try to save it instead of try to, like, bail. But with that one, like, bailing and just holding gas is the best way to save time if you know you're going to fail it. But if you have, like, any hesitancy whatsoever, it's gone. Oh, not quite. I feel like the messy jump is, like, deceptively simple. Like, the times when I have done it, it feels like it just kind of does itself. I just kind of aimed and then held forward and prayed. And then it went in. I'm way more nervous doing it on an actual run, though. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the lineup isn't very precise, though. Like, the the object markers or whatever around it to tell you where you should be lining up. So I don't know how easy it is necessarily. You haven't spent too much time on the regular map lately. That's fair. I did spend a lot of time on the checkpoint map last stream. The entire time even, but I just kind of prefer this one. I like the pressure behind it. I mean, it's cool being able to feel like you're accomplishing something by finishing different tricks, but when you know you can just click the respawn button at any time, it takes a little bit of the edge off. Oh yeah, just because you don't have to grind time. That's fair. That is fair. And you still have to start from the bottom every time that you want to do a new session. Or every time the server resets, so... Plus, the tricks still aren't easy, even if you have a checkpoint, so... It is rewarding in its own way. Yeah, I definitely get the appeal of the checkpoint map. I probably will end up finishing that one at some point. Although the checkpoint map doesn't go to the crown, right? Does it? I think it does go to the crown. I'm thinking of the floor ones. Because, like, the floor 16 map doesn't go all the way. It stops, like, a jump or two before it. Many checkpoints goes to the top. Okay, that's what I assumed. Since it is the entire map. It would be kind of weird for many checkpoints to add a separate finish. It would kind of remind me of, like... What is it, Contra? I think Contra did something like that. Where if you play it on any mode other than, like, hard mode, you finish the game, and then it's like, oh yeah, if you want to fight the actual final boss, like, play again on hard mode. You're too much of a loser to get the actual ending of the game on normal mode. Oh, that was weird. I don't like that. I did a really weird... I did like a really long break tap for some reason. Not even a break tap at that point. It was just a long break. Oh, geez. Well, that was kinda... That was questionable. I don't know, though. I still think that could have made the ice slide. Can you imagine? Yeah, that save. Imagine someone being like, nah, you should have sent that. Oh, the gear. I ate a fat gear there. Flip, 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 flip. Thank you. Yeah, I think if I hadn't geared there, I think it would have been fine. It's so crazy. Like, the amount of speed that I thought you needed for this jump is actually just so much higher than the real amount of speed you need. Ooh, that was clean. Yeah, I feel like you could almost make that ice slide jump with like 160 speed if you get the angle right. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems possible. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That was spooky. Man, that is so cool. I tried that earlier today for the first time, and you can just not hold anything there. Oh man, that was so close to the edge. Oh. That always makes me so nervous when I flip back around on that jump. Oh. Oh, oh. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Stop! No! Oh, I hate being sideways on that platform. Oh, man. Do I go for this save? I could try it, I guess. No harm in it. I've never gotten it before. Nah? Okay. You're right. You're right. It's a waste of time. I think the amount of time it would probably take me to get that would probably be about 1.5 minutes. And I think that recovers you to, like, the ice platform. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that the amount of time that it would have taken me to, like, actually do that save would have been the same amount of time to just restart. Maybe fancier, but like, worth? Nah. Unless I was really fast. Maybe if I was like really fast at it. But even then, like, I still want to try that ice slide recovery at some point onto the pipe. Everyone told me no, it's a bad idea. This other one on the roof is so much better. And they're right. But that one looks so much fun. Oh, crap. Oh, go on. Aww. I think I saw someone on a video do that at some point. Whoops. Man, I really hate landing on that pillar platform, like sideways. I was just thinking about that last attempt. It is so awkward trying to re-navigate your car to get it to the right direction. I almost prefer when I have my back tires stuck on, because at least that one kind of has like a consistent yet very slow save. Obviously, I'd rather just land it properly, but yeah. I definitely feel like that's my biggest, like, sticking point right now. The thing holding me back on this map is that pillar jump. Try to tap left as I jump. Like, in the air after I've jumped, or, like... Yeah, Hammer Strike and I were talking about this earlier today, and I kind of agree with him that if I try to do this without, especially without practicing, I'm gonna probably try to practice it on the checkpoint floor, but I think at the beginning I would just kind of get sent off onto the left side. I definitely need to go on the checkpoint floor and practice that jump more. Especially landing sideways. I think that'll help my consistency a lot more. If I'm able to get that sideways landing. Right as I leave the ramp just barely to make you go 90 degrees. Yeah. We were talking about the pillar slam. And I was saying that I would like it if I was able to hit it sideways, like I think the intention is. And I feel like you said that me doing that would probably lead me to just yeeting off the side. Which I agreed with and still agree with. I think if I do try to do that, it's probably going to end in disaster. But only one way to find out, right? Oh, I always turn. That's so bad. Anyway. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I mean, I almost got that. Not a terrible... I mean, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but like... Probably my best bobsleigh attempt yet. It's kind of weird. I feel like I've heard someone say that you have to like hold right while you're doing it. Yeah, I do want to get better at the right, at that left flick though. If I get better at the left flick, it'll make it more... Well, I think the problem there is that I would have to learn new saves if like my side tires get off, I think. I think that's harder than having just your back tires go off. And then I don't know if it's better or worse for when you land away from the platform. Maybe better because you might be able to get grip and like stop on the platform. That's not really a thing that happens when you go straight. You can just drive to the lights like that. Oh, does that work? Yeah, you don't want to miss the pillar on the left. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Yeah, I mean, ideally you don't want to miss the pillar, just at all. Don't mind me, I'm just driving laps. Yeah, I also would not be able to do that with no setup. Oh, jeez. I definitely have a setup, but I definitely need I need to improve my setup and get more familiar with it. That is the one benefit to my setup. Like, a lot of the times I end up with that almost minimum speed. So very frequently I end up getting to the point where my tires are just clipping. And then I can controlled, like, get back up, which is nice, but I would rather just be up. Man, it makes me so nervous that some people just kind of send that. They just kind of drive straight into the booster. With my back 2 off? Oh, I can. I've done that so many times. Whenever my back 2 are off, I always just go to one of the corners. It takes forever, but it seems really consistent. Of the platform? Yeah. Because usually if I have my back tires off, it's because I landed facing the pillar and I like, you just go back forward? Oh, that makes me so nervous. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it's probably consistent, but yeah, not risky. If you don't hold back. Yeah. How about we just get the jump instead? I think that's a good idea. Okay, so I did a flick, and I did start going sideways. A little bit. It was a decent landing. Clean, yeah. And then we just turtle. That's pretty easy. Sounds good. Yeah, I haven't really decided what I'm doing yet. Close enough? Nice. If I go checkpoints, have fun? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have fun either way, but probably gonna go checkpoints. Yeah, I was a bit lucky. I think I'm gonna go the other way. So I can obviously it works either way, but I think I've had more luck going this way. Oh crap, I don't like that. Oh, that's so bad. That was so bad. Man. Okay, so I did the absolute worst thing you can do. Yeah, too far inside too early and I knew. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could have really saved that. I could have tried, like, just not. Like, yeah, I could have crashed the inside way earlier. That is the problem. A lot of these tricks, while I'm learning them, I don't know that I've screwed them up until too late. And then by the time I know that I've screwed them up, they're screwed up already, and I'm down. And let go of gas. Yeah. Yeah, I did let go of gas, I think, at some point, and slammed my brakes, but at that point it was too late. Just went careening off the edge. But clean pillar jump, clean turtle. Not all negatives there. Brakes can keep me from getting traction. Oh. So not braking would have allowed me to turn better and slam earlier at a lower speed. If I just full released and steered. I think that's what you're saying. If I'm already sideways into the wall. Yeah. Okay. If I was pointed off the edge, then yeah, I gotta brake. Yeah. I think this one in particular is going to be one where it will be really nice to get more practice. Because this is another one where, like, I just don't have any muscle memory for it yet. Oh, that's going really... That was going really inside. I think that was eating me off. Yeah, I think similar to, like, the bonk jump and the pillar jump, it kind of feels like these ones that they don't technically have, like, a ridiculous line, but I need to have some line for it. Look at the screen. Yeah. Yeah. There's only so... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. I think the thing with that is that saying look at the screen is saying to drive using reaction time. And I want to be driving, like, as if I have it pre-planned. I want as many variables as I can out of it. So if I'm, like, driving to work every day, I don't really want to be reacting to, like, oh, jeez. I mean, obviously I'm going to react anyway, like, if something unexpected comes up, but I want to be comfortable. And right now I'm not comfortable. Right now I'm like, how do I drive this? Oh, jeez. Oh! Get over there! Nice! We get to do the ice slide again. No, I'm not saying anything about controller inputs. I'm just saying, like, when I first started driving this track and I looked at the bonk jump, I had no idea, like, I mean, obviously I knew, I looked. I'm like, oh, I need to drive left and right, or whatever. But, like, there's only so much I can do from that without actually, like, letting my body do it and get the feel for it. And right now, I haven't done it and got the feel for it. So, I mean, I've done it, like, twice. But if I do something repeatedly and get the feel for it, it's going to be way better than any theoretical, like, drive like this. Clearly I have to look at the screen and react to what I'm doing, but I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that getting the feeling for it for every jump that I ever do is probably going to be a good idea. I want these to be second nature. I don't want them to be like I'm learning them for the first time. Because that's what it is right now. Right now I'm learning it for the first time. Oh, jeez. I think I understand what you're saying. You're just saying, like, every time that I get into a situation, it's going to be different. So I don't want to memorize key inputs. And I agree. But, like, with the ice slide, a thing that helped me learn the ice slide so that I could get comfortable enough to do it, so that I could get the feeling for it, which I now have, and I can do it in all sorts of different ways, was, like, doing it, like, having someone literally tell me, oh, this is what you want to be doing at these parts of the ice slide. And then I'm like, okay. And then I tried doing what they told me to do, and then just practiced that a lot, and then got it down. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I entirely agree with you. But it's also just, like, really hard to execute on it immediately when you get to it after, like, 3 minutes of climbing. or in this case, like, 20 minutes of climbing, or 30 minutes, or an hour. Since I'm not getting to it on every attempt. When I just go and do it on the checkpoint floor, and I spend like 20 minutes doing that jump repeatedly, I think I'm just going to instantly be way more comfortable with it and be like, yeah, this is easy, no problem. Oh, jeez. And at that point, that's when I can start, like, advancing my ability to, like, analyze the current jump that I'm doing and make the small changes. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, though. I think there's just an element of both. Like, the reaction time thing, like, or not reaction time, but, like, looking at it and making micro adjustments based on how it's going in the moment. I feel like that is easier for someone who has a lot more experience and, like, is able to look at any given turn and just say, like, oh, this is like a million different turns that I've done on tracks in the past. But for me, I haven't had any of those tracks. Because I've seen, like, practice, like, campaign tracks where they use that tile with the weird wibbly wobbly, and I've seen people go like that and dip in and out of them and, like, drift around them. But as of right now, I have no experience on it, so it's just like, how do I drive this? Let's get the feeling for it, and then I can start, like, pinpointing it. Yeah. No, I didn't think you were berating me. Yeah. I'm not ignoring things. I'm just not getting the, oh, jeez. I don't always have the feeling for how to drive a line. Yeah. I think that's the main thing. feel like a lot of people who played Trackmania for a long time can just like, they kind of have this feeling where the car is like part of them, you know? Where it's just like, oh yeah, if I see this situation, I do this. Like, this is how I need to react given any specific circumstance. Right now, this car is very much a hammer to me, instead of like my right hand. But I'm working on it. I am working on cutting off my hand and replacing it with a hammer. In this disgusting Trackmania metaphor. But it'll take time to build my repertoire. Every time you turn the game on. Okay, fair enough. But there's definitely an aspect of it, though, where, like, you're able to look at a turn and be like, okay, this will take around this amount of turn. This is how much turning I should do, and then, like, if I need to drift, I need to do that. If I need to release tap, I'll do this. If I approached, like, almost any turn on a regular map, I would have no intuition about any of that. Oh, God. Oh, get down there, get in the pool. Nice. Yeah, the more I do it, the quicker it'll go. That's, I think, all it really comes down to. Like, honestly, after last week, the last Trackmania stream I did on Friday, it kind of made me feel a lot more comfortable with a lot of the things. Just because, like, driving floor 6 is so hard, so precise, and then, like, doing other stuff, it just felt a lot simpler. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's one thing. You don't want to learn something wrong. I really like bug slides, though. They always felt like they looked really intimidating. But they're kinda simple. It's kinda weird. I feel like the one that I've had to do, it feels like you only get one chance, kinda, to get in. Oh god, no, stop. But yeah, it feels like on that bug slide, you kind of just get one chance, and then it's like, oh, you screwed it up? Better try again. Yeah. I think that's a good... Especially if you have someone more experienced watching you. Like, if I was driving a different type of map and I could articulate what kind of turn a turn is. Because that's still kind of a foreign concept to me. Like, I haven't driven enough turns, I think, in my experience to, like, be able to categorize a specific turn. Or how I'm supposed to, like, inherently approach it. Like, that is what I try to do, though. When I'm talking about stuff and I'm like working stuff out in my head, I'm like, okay, so this is what I tried, it didn't work. Maybe I should try this next. this is what went wrong in this attempt. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I want to be. I don't want to necessarily... I mean, obviously, everyone would love to be good enough to do it every time. But if I can get to the point where I am good enough to fail it and look at it and say, that's where it was. That was the thing I did wrong. Every time, I would be really happy with that point. Sometimes I'm not even able to do that, though. Sometimes I look at something and I'm like, that failed? No idea why. First Blender map? What is that? When you just put blocks together and, like, put them in random spots and then put checkpoints down and say, go ahead, drive my map. And they don't even have, like, intended racing lines or anything. Ooh, that was super clean. Oh, Blender. Okay. Oh. Oh, jeez. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. Oh, that was, I think, the... that might have been, like, the grossest turn that I've done on that so far today. Yeah, I guess, that would probably make it hard. Especially if you're used to playing with, like, the default stuff. Drive grass. Okay. From my experience, I don't like drive grass. I would avoid that. I think grass might actually be one of my least favorite things on this game so far. I haven't played a good grass track, so maybe I don't know, but it seems jank to me. Oh, crap. Goodbye, cruel world! Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know if there's a difference between penalty grass and regular grass. Like, that's news to me. I just remember there was one hill that gave me trouble for like 10 minutes on the checkpoint map. And I finally realized that you just can't turn on it. In the start, there's some grass. Yeah, that's true. Is that penalty grass, the stuff that I was thinking about? I don't know what floor it's on, but I remember some, like, neon light fixtures around it or something, and you had to, like, swerve to the right and then go to the left. Regular in the middle and penalty on the sides. Oh. So it's just regular grass that doesn't want you to go uphill. I mean, obviously this game doesn't want you to go uphill regardless, but like, it really did not want me to go uphill. Oh, that was close. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I always saw people driving that, and they were like, "Oh, this is so hard." I'm like, "What are you talking about? You're driving in a straight line." And then I did it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this is hard." I feel like that's half of this map, where I watch someone do something and they make it look so easy, but say it's so hard, and then I'm like, nah. Until I do it. Ooh. That felt like it might have been good. It was like 169. That was so close. It didn't pop up or anything, but I think if I was farther to the right, it might have worked. Okay, I'm gonna back up, go back up to the... There. There we go. I think I might have gone farther back than normal there earlier, which is why I kind of double did it. Oh jeez. That was such a weird... I did so many little adjustments in that turn. I could kind of tell early on that it was probably going to be a bail. There's so many of these turns where I'm like, yeah, this is probably a bail, and then I just want to try it anyway. Oh, jeez. That's... Oh! Get up, get up, get up! Oh! Holy crap, that was... Yeah, that was a little bit iffy, too. I was turning really tight into the second corner. Almost slid out and fell off. I think I did slide out. Nice. Clean. Nice. Warl's in the server. Yeah. Not gonna be long before he's passing me up. Oh crap, I released. That was so bad. No! I have no idea. I think... maybe? Now that I think about it, he hasn't really been on here that much. Except for... like, I think I saw him on the checkpoint map the other day. Yeah, I haven't really kept up either. It wouldn't surprise me, really, because he's been grinding it out. I see his name a lot, and then, like, when I do see his name, he's really high up. So, No, he's definitely one of those ones that would not surprise me at all if he finished. Check his PB. Dips plus. Where is it? Main menu? Leaderboard? Leaderboard. Gameplay? Minimap? HUD. Audio. Main UI? Leaderboard. There we go. 1587. Yeah. Oh, Lars finished. And Schmaniel. It's so funny that Samifying's height is like 5 above. Yeah, so we got 6 finishers. I mean, he's a good 400 before, but... Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Man. 579. Not too bad. I feel like a lot of people played this map. No, that's crazy though that we have 6 finishers now. It is kind of hard to tell how close someone is on that leaderboard though, since his PB is 400 below the finish. But I'm sure he's been practicing those upper floors, so like one good run could be done anytime. Yeah, it's up there, for sure. I wonder what floor that is. Yeah, they've done all the light tricks already, so... Yeah, exactly. Now that the practice maps are out, like, anyone who's up there, they've been practicing, and, like, it's just a matter of stringing it all together, which is much easier said than done, but they're up there, so I don't think anyone would be surprised. You were looking for 1500 when you asked for the leaderboard? Yeah, it's kind of crazy being on that front page, though. You think it's ranked by speed? I mean, it's obviously ranked by height first, but probably speed afterward. Otherwise, Bren would be right at the top there. Oh, there's more decimals of the height? Okay. Yeah, a bit weird, but I guess that makes sense. Have to be some way of making the tiebreaker anyway. that makes sense. Go on over there! Go over there! Oh crap. No! Stop, stop, stop. Why don't we just make it Boolean? Just everyone's answer on the leaderboard is just a yes, no. I wouldn't mind that. Sounds like an easy tie for 7th place right now then. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I bet there is a second. Yeah, assign it arbitrarily by user ID. Gotta add like a billion A's to the beginning of my name, I guess. Oh, I thought we were going Cup of the Day rules. So ridiculous that that's how they decide the final, like, I mean, I guess it's hard to say like what the final like tiebreaker should be. I was thinking that the tiebreaker would be better off being like final velocity. But I don't know. Or you could, I think that would be a lot more likely to cause a second tiebreaker. Okay. Yeah, I think an easier way of doing a tiebreaker that feels pretty fair would be like who's in the lead on the most checkpoints, because most of the time these tiebreakers have checkpoints in the maps. So like if they tied on the finish line, but like there's 9 checkpoints on the map total and one of them was ahead 5 out of 9 of them. Sorry, what is that video on? Oh yeah, I think we have watched. Yeah, I think we both did talk about watching that. Is that the virtual video? I just looked at the title and the... There's a second one. Yeah, I think I've watched both of them. There are like 3 or 4 now? Ah. Okay. I know there was... Yeah, I think I remember one of them where they were training some AI to do some track. I don't even remember what one, but... Whoops. Ah. Maybe? I don't know. I know I watched... I think I probably only watched 1 or 2 of them. Because I think I watched the... like one where someone talked about like AI. Like training a neural network or whatever. And then I think I watched one where Virtual tried to beat an AI, which was a different video, but probably using the same thing. It's been working on the AI for a long time now. Well, you should get that AI on Deep Dip. I think that would be funny. I don't think it would work very well, but I think it would be funny. Oh, crap. No, not this position. Oh, screw this position. I hate this position. Yeah, the pipe driving one. Oh, oh. Jeez. Yeah, I might have to see which ones I've watched. God, I need water. I might have to see which ones I've watched, though, and check out some other ones. I think it would be it would be pretty interesting coming from my perspective now. Because I know the last time that I watched it, I had literally never played Trackmania before, so... I'm sure there was definitely some jargon that went over my head. Weird. That one was like 170. I mean, I did feel like it was kind of jank. That ice slide. It bonked. But speed-wise, it was good. Ooh, getting in here. I'll race you to the top. My floor 3 is on. Oh, F3 is on. F3 is on. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot that I turned that on when I was looking at the leaderboard. Thank you. I was like, what is a floor 3? How could that be on? I've never been to floor 3. Well, guess I got a head start then. Oh god. I accidentally did a brake tap, or not a brake tap, a gas tap when I meant to brake tap. Uh-oh. I think this is dead. Crap. Oh, wait. My car is bugging out. Oh. Holy crap, what a save. Yeah. I for sure thought that one was dead, but apparently not. Oh, man. Anyway, time to make this jump. Oh, that was so easy. Yeah, I think I'm getting better at that left flick. Okay, so I'm just gonna slowly meander my way over here. And then I want to go like there. Okay. Close. Oh, man. Oh, that's not making it. I think I might be trying to cut it too close. Because I don't think you have to do that deep. Oh, 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 oh. Keep tying my PB, though. Like, 4th try at that jump on this one. Very close to getting to attempt the messy jump. Oh, this is gonna be dead. No, okay. Man, what a save, though. Dang. Yeah, I think the reason that I even attempted that was because it reminded me of the jank save that I do before the, on that part before the ice slide on floor 1. since my setup, if I go a little bit too far, is just let the car bug out. And it seems to work out for me. And sure enough, I let the car bug out, and it worked out for me. That's such a weird save. I feel like you have to do like a little right tap. It's like hold left, right tap, left tap. Dang, what a guy though. Floor 8. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I think I might try to make Friday, like... I think I might try to make it a thing. I'm gonna do, like, normal runs of the checkpoint map. And just try to go as far as possible. Friday fun day kind of thing. I don't think it's very good practice, because, like, a lot of the stuff that I'm doing isn't going to be applicable for so long, so... And I'm only doing it, like, once. But it's fun. And that's what the point of the game is, so... A nice little break from just grinding the first couple floors over and over. That was clean. That was really clean. Oh, I don't like this. I like this? I like this a little. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, jeez. What? What am I doing? Oh, no. Yeah, that was a weird jump. I don't know about that one. I don't know if you can do anything from here, right? Maybe just get out. Where does this go? Straight down? Straight down. Yeah, that was a funky jump. It went really far, which is what I've been going for, but like, yeah. Little too far. No idea how I'd prevent that. I mean, I could go slower. But... yeah. Oh, you said some stuff in chat. On my way. Oh. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is a tight ice slide. Probably about as tight as you can get. Oh, jeez. That always makes me so nervous. I think I might have had tighter, but like not with the edges, not with like the tires being off. That adds a whole extra element of tight to it. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that's so clean. Man, like I've always said, start of the stream, end of the stream. Always get the cleanest stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's try to flip back over. Nah. Of course I had to say something. We get to start at floor 1, so that's not bad. That's not how you come get it. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm sorry, I just had to throw in a little jinx before I got there. Saved though, yeah. Not all the way down to the bottom. Saved like a minute and a half. When I landed on that ice and I saw like that I was on the border, I kind of assumed I was in that weird spot where you have to get onto the plastic and do a weird jump. Yeah, pleasantly surprising. Oh geez, that was a weird thing that I don't think... Oh wait, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. We're going at a weird angle. I had a really weird start of that ice slide because I was like tapping gas going into the ice from here. Oh. Nice. Okay, now if we just don't fail anything in a stupid way, we're back to floor 2. weird. I wanted to look at it. Rude. Did he dead turtle? From what he said, it sounds like it. No. Oh no. That's not how you do it. Not saved. Hey, you came to meet me. How nice of you. Oh, man. Whoa, that name went so big. I've never seen that before. I didn't realize the name scaled with fall length. Oh no. Passed me because of my dumb landing. Oh. This is so jank. Oh no. Okay. Man, imagine if that got saved somehow. I almost unturtled on that plastic. So close. Oh man, I just realized I've been doing like a silly ice slide on that bobsleigh, and you can literally just drive straight if you have the speed. Like, I have been overcomplicating that so much. I mean, not that much. Like, it's not a hard thing that I've been doing, but harder than just drive straight. Oh man, now that he failed his run, I'm number one. Ooh, 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 ooh. What? Oh god, no. Where am I? Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. That seems safe. Dry my tires off. That was so jank. I don't even know what happened. I made the... Didn't make the ice slide? I landed on that safety thing. That pipe that leads there. I have no idea. Lucky though. Oh no, I'm almost at the bottom now. I mean, that is the cause of this, isn't it? As soon as I say something about being on top, straight down. Freest ice slide of my life. Yeah, that was so clean. Oh, that's where I fell. I remember now. Alright, I'm joining you all on floor 2. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, that never fails to make me nervous. Okay, nice. Very nice. We're back up. We made the pillar jump. Why are cars hidden on my game? I don't know. I don't... Is it a... Maybe it's a deep dip setting? I didn't do anything. I have no idea. Oh? Hey! What? He snuck up on me. You were under me the whole time. Yeah, that is very weird. Oh crap, I released. Feels bad. And then I turtled, so I had to... Ah, man. Man, turtling on grass is hard. That explains why everyone was gone all of a sudden, because I could have sworn that people were... Like, that I was passing where people were in height. Or that people were passing me. But, like... Yeah, that was weird. I don't even know when I would have pushed my O key. Because I know it was enabled at some point today. Oh, you know what? That's why that error happened. When he fell and I wanted to spectate, I clicked on him and it said, like, you have to have opponents turned on. That explains that. No idea how I clicked the O key accidentally. I'm trying to think of what is even close to O. Oh, geez. So I know why I do it my way now. My way is so much cleaner. Yeah, no driving straight anymore. We ice slide here. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I wonder if... Oh, whoops. I wonder if I thought about that at some point. Because at some point, I decided to do it that way, where I turn sideways and drive across like an ice slide on that bobsleigh. But I had to do it for some reason. I don't remember doing it for that reason. I think it was because when I went forward, if I didn't have enough speed, it would send me backward. Whereas the ice slide will just let me keep going. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, all makes sense though. Why do things differently when you can do them the same? Fine. I'll do the cone again. If I don't have speed, you told me to point the car up and steer forward. Oh, are you talking about for the bobsleigh? Yeah. I don't know. I haven't had any problem with that for so long that I don't even think I remember to back up. And I will continue to not have problems with it because all I have to do is not drive it straight like normal. I point up, go left, swing out, we're good. That's super clean, super consistent, happens the same way like every time. I mean, maybe driving straight is faster, but like, if it is, it's so marginally faster that not even worth it. You were here when I was just a baby. True. Literally didn't even know how to walk. Smashing my car into every piece of scenery as I tried to make it to the grass. Yeah, you don't want a million speed out of the bobsleigh, exactly. Because that just increases the odds of you, like, flinging yourself off the edge. I like having control when going into the stepping stones. Ooh. Oh, I missed the ice. Of course I did. Yeah. I definitely feel like I keep teeter-tottering on the ice slide. So there's definitely been points where I bail way more than I should. And I think right now I'm at a point where I don't bail as much as I should. Because there, like that one there, I've had times where that ice slide could have gone up. So I didn't bail. But it's not a very, like, it is a very dirty ice slide if that one gets up. That is not clean. Scraping the front of my car on the last corner coming out. Possible, but like, no. That's not what we want to see. Oh boy, that was something. Oh. That was such a weird entry into that. Going straight over the plastic. It ended up being super clean though. Man, what am I doing? I couldn't decide what way my car wanted to be. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! We're going down. Oh. I probably could have stopped. I probably could have stopped that. But I didn't feel like I was able to. It was one of those... That felt like those times in life when you're coming up to a yellow light, and you're right in the middle, you know? Like, I can either just go through the intersection or slam my brakes. I tried to go through the intersection and caused a collision. Or maybe I just missed the intersection. Is that where the metaphor was going? Maybe. Oh, jeez. Don't you just hate it when you're trying to run a yellow light and you accidentally turn left? Oh, so relatable. Back down. Whew. Exactly. You got to do like an action movie stunt. That perfectly placed semi-trailer. And then it goes into cinematic camera view and you view yourself from the outside of your car. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. If I wore shades, then maybe. I should get shades. Not necessarily to play Baba O'Reilly, but like... I get blinded very often by the sun. It turns out that they're not just cool, they're functional. You're right. If I just so happen to have them there and Baba O'Reilly happens to come on, like... Not to wear them. Oh, man. You know, I feel like a lot of the times when I fail this ice slide now, it's actually because I go too far to the right. Yeah! Oh, man. I listened to that song so much in high school. I listened to a lot of The Who. High school was definitely like my older music era. I think everything that I listened to was 80s or older. Everyone's like listening to Lady Gaga and Taylor Swift, and I'm just like, nah, Backstreet Boys is too new. Let me listen to Penny Lane for the 100th time today. Always so crazy to me how high you can take that quarter pipe and still make it. Oh, cat down there again. And we only got 10 minutes. Oh, man. I think I probably landed too far sideways there. Only got 10-ish minutes, but knowing me, it's probably like 20. Really want to get this PB jump again. And preferably beat it. Maybe even try the messy jump for real on a map. On the main map, I mean. Really? Whew. Man. I just kind of realized now that, I think it's faster to just back down the cone and reposition and do it again. And that makes me sad. I like driving around the cone. I'm probably still going to drive around the cone knowing that it's faster to do it the other way, but makes me sad. I like going back down. I think it feels faster. Oh, geez. Oh. Yeah. That felt so fast going in there. There we go. That is good. Oh, dang. I can't tell necessarily because I'm not looking at it. Is that in the cone? That's in the cone for sure, right? Yeah, floor 3. Nice. Oh, I counter-steered too much. Yeah, I ended up going so far that I steered the other direction. Otherwise, that would have been fine. That would have been good. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. I almost flung myself off. Were you green? I don't know. Let me get up to the... Let me get up to the safe platform. I mean, maybe. Man, imagine if, like, the toggling the opponents on and off just ruined everybody's skins. Yeah. I have to unpause. There we go. What am I doing? That's such a weird entry. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, I was doing that thing that I sometimes do where I, like, tap the gas going into the ice. I don't know why I do it. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, dang. Floor 3, though. For real. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Get over, get over. Urgh. I don't know how to... if it is even possible to save it from the booster. That performance anxiety. Have you made it past that? I'm sure you've made it past that, right? Oh, crap. You made it 2 more tricks? Okay, so you're still on floor 3, though. Yeah, that is pretty tricky, though. Oh, the giant upslope. Are you talking about the one that has the voice clip thing when you fall off the edge of it? Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, the Mario clip thing. Yeah. That is so triggering. I'm sure it would be even worse if I was actually up there, but, like... yeah, no. Yeah, that jump is hard. I mean, obviously you have to turn sideways, but... you done it 3 times, twice off the end, then once I remembered... oh. Yeah, that is really bad. I'm kind of nervous about just aiming for the wall hit. Because I'm just so bad. Like, I guess it's not that bad because you can, it's almost entirely stopped, right? You're basically just at a complete stop, like going 30. And then you just point at it. So I shouldn't really be nervous. It's a pretty simple trick, but I screw that up so much. Probably more than the actual hill. Oh, the part right leading up to it. Because you have that jump is after the booster that sends you off of a jump into like a wall ride. And yeah, that aiming for that wall ride is it messes with me. Which it shouldn't, because it's such an easy thing to aim for, but oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, let's just don't mind me. I'm just speed running over here. Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh, tree. Whew. Anyway, back to floor 2. Oh no. 2 or 3 show you where your car is pointed. Yeah. Yeah, Cam 2 probably would be a good idea for me then. Since Cam 3 is just telling you where your direction is. Or Cam 3. I think I'd probably do Cam 3 if I was going to do one of those, just because, like, I don't want to put another camera button on a hotkey, but I could if I have to. I have 2 more shoulder buttons that I can use. I feel like my left flick there wasn't too bad. That was the most insane entry into floor 2 that I've had, I think. That unhinged wall ride. Oh, okay. You're a you just do Cam 2 in general. Like, you like it. Okay. I don't know how I really feel about it. I don't use it very often. I'm sure it's useful for things. Oh, what? Did I release? That makes sense. I was too slow and I needed to full send it. Thank you, Seth. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I kind of assumed. I have this, like, really bad habit of not full sending it. Yeah, you're really on top of that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I have noticed, though, that when I go for that pillar jump, I feel like I release a lot. Because I'm just so used to releasing on jumps. You got me. Yeah, it's definitely helpful having so many so many people like watching me and being able to tell me exactly what I'm doing wrong, so I don't have to like record it and try to replay it myself. Makes my job easier as a learner. Ooh, that was a bit sketchy. No, it wasn't. That jump always feels sketchy. Are you winning, son? Absolutely. As you can see, I am on floor 2. And I'm falling down. I'm not winning. And with that said, thank you to everyone for coming. Thank you especially to everyone who gave advice. I think I might do some of the checkpoint floor tomorrow and practice some more. I have been thinking about streaming some evenings too, so maybe I'll be on later. True. Any advice is good advice, because bad advice means that I get to look at it and say, no, I think that's bad advice. And that's just practice. So where do we want to go? Shmaniel? Looks like he's only been up for like 18 minutes or something. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Yeah, like I said though, thank you to everyone. I have to go, so if they ask, just say I'm picking up my girlfriend. And take care. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Man, terrible timing. I always forget that you have to wait for like 10 seconds. Bye!
Why